We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Tonight, the second of 4 between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Chicago White Sox. Who will get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. Deivi Garcia gets the ball for the White Sox in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matty V, this ought to be exciting. This is one of the top young pitchers in the game right now. He keeps getting better. He keeps learning. And if he continues at this pace, this guy has a chance to be one of the more reliable pitchers in the game.
Stepping into the box, Xavier Edwards. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Now the pitch. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Spoils another one, and this is exactly what you're looking for out of your leadoff hitter. Weather not much of an issue tonight. A mild 65 degrees here at game time. A payoff pitch one more time. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
At the plate, George Springer. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Now that's when you know it's a good pitch. He broke off a really nice breaking ball down in the zone right there. And even though this is one of the best hitters around, he waved right through it.
The 1-2. And it's fouled away. 1 out, nobody on. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
Well, I'll tell you, he's not hitting over 300 by luck. He really knows the strike zone and his own strengths. That last take is a great example.
And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down.
Guys, that jacks me up right there. Kept his front shoulder tucked, the hip tucked, was able to stay inside that slider and drive it the other way.
At the plate now, Cody Clemens. In the dirt here. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. Springer stands at first with 1 out. And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matty, they lost their last game. It was only by 1 run. They should be able, those are the tough ones, but they should be able to put this one behind them.
Full count now, 3-2. Open to send him packing. Pitch on its way. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Coming to the plate now, Christian Pache. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. Here's strike 2 on a fastball right down the middle.
Hey, I know it's early and we're in the first right here, but he's going to have to work that heater to both sides of the plate. He cannot get away with missing over the heart of the plate all night.
The 1-2. Two-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. Runners on the move for second. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Yeah, I can hear the crowd murmuring now, wondering if he hit him on purpose. But hey, us pitchers need to be able to throw inside, especially when facing hitters as dangerous as he is. Pretty sure this one just got away from him, and hey, that's part of the game.
Stepping up to the plate, Yordan Alvarez. And a chance to add to his league-leading RBI total right here.
Yeah, that's kind of surprising to me. I mean, he's a good player, but I don't think many pegged him as one of the best run producers in the game coming into this year. but he's having a breakout year, no question about it.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The bouncer to the left side, reined in. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. The Blue Jays leave a pair. Now it's the White Sox turn in a scoreless ballgame. Clayton Kershaw gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, in this day and age where we're all into numbers and statistics, look at this whip. 1.10 or less. He has a sub 1.1. That's not an easy thing to do, especially in today's game where we see teams scoring a lot of runs. He doesn't walk very many guys, and he doesn't give up that many hits either. This is a real good pitcher and should be fun to watch pitch in this one.
Kershaw now on 1-1.
Yeah.
Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Garcia is retired, and there's one away.
The second baseman.
Into the box now, Wilmer Difo, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Skied into straightaway right. Pache is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are two gone.
Batting third, not shortstop, Tim Anderson.
And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's 2 balls and a strike for Tim Anderson. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, guys, after the first 4 games on this road trip, they find themselves 2-2, kind of par for the course. But they got to find a way to play a little bit better today, kind of turn the tide and get it working in a positive direction.
And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. We are still scoreless. Ready now, Pete Alonso, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Oh, had a hanger that time, but missed it. 1-2.
Well, he kind of struggled through that first inning, but ended up getting out of it. Now here in the second, you know he'd love to get this leadoff guy and get off on the right foot and maybe settle into this game a bit.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. And he holds off on the breaking ball, so the count runs full. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, he's having a hard time just putting the ball in play right now. He took the hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday, and here's another one today. Looks to me like he just needs to simplify his approach and focus on making some contact.
In now, Evan White. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the gap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one, going for extra bases off the bat. Striding in, Zach Collins. And he comes into this one really slumping. The numbers there over the past several games, not very pretty. One pitch is a curveball that misses, ball 2.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel, because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
Now the 2-1. And the third baseman will have a look at it, but this is back into the seats. No score here as we play inning number 2. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Still 2-2. And it's 3-2 now to the number 9 hitter.
Wow, these guys are really grinding out their at-bats in this one. They're not making any outs easy to get. And that, of course, is having a huge impact on the pitch count.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Xavier.
Ready for another chance? Xavier Edwards. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Hit back up the middle. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
You know what I like right there, Dan, is the batter's approach. Not trying to do too much, just taking it right back up the chute again, staying within himself, and just knowing that anything to the outfield gets him an RBI.
Now, that's a good piece of hitting. That's a great point, Hero. I think a lot of times hitters go up there trying to do a little bit too much. Sometimes you just have to go ahead and hit the ball where it's pitched, and a good job and a run batted in.
2 balls and a strike now. The set and the 2-1. This is chopped down the third baseline. Two and 2, the pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Theis is on his way home. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate, and he's going to score with ease as the throw will be too late. And time will be called here as the pitching coach heads out to the mound and hopefully try and settle this guy down a bit. Into the box, Cody Clemens. Hit hard down the line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Payoff pitch one more time. He's at the knees and called strike 3. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Blue Jays 2 and the White Sox nothing. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Miguel Sano. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Now Kershaw delivers a 2-2. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
And here's the switch-hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. Now the 2-1 pitch. Line to second, where it's caught there for out number 2.
Batting sixth, the left fielder, Blake Rutherford.
Digging in, Blake Rutherford will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Kershaw gets the sign, coming home with the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. MLB Network is back on the South Side after this. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi?
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. New inning set to get underway, and next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Christian Pache. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
That turns out to be a good take on that front door breaking ball, but you have to wonder if that pitch buckled him at all. That was really close to clipping the inside corner.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
The left fielder,
He almost got him to commit there. As we take another look at it in slow motion, he comes awfully close to breaking that plane, but he was able to hold back. Strong wrist, and he gets a trip to first because of it.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Yordan Alvarez. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
Nobody out, runner on first. There's a swing and a high pop-up. Anderson waits on it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
So here's Pete Alonso, 0 for 1 here in the early going. Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
And as a pitcher, that's always tough. Looked like he got a bad break on some of those calls, but he's got to learn that sometimes the calls don't go your way, and you've just got to move on. That's something that young pitchers can have a hard time with, though.
Next to bat for Toronto, Evan White. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring forth the rookie outfielder, DJ Peters.
Aye.
1-2 now as that's in there at the knees. Kershaw, 33 years old. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
Another 1-2 delivery. Hit to first. A shuffle over to Kershaw covering to record the out.
Batting eighth, the third baseman, Danny Mendick.
Coming to the plate now, Danny Mendick. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. And that misses. 2-2. And Kershaw can't find the target there as he's run it as far as it can go now. It's 3-2.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Just flat out frozen there. Nothing too deceptive about that four-seam fastball, so I think he wasn't expecting it at all.
Mercedes.
To the plate now, Yermin Mercedes. A bouncer up the middle. And the White Sox have their first hit of the game.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
At the plate, Leury Garcia looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. And he fouls this one off. Fouled away. Here now the 2-2. Heading out towards shallow right. Pache will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. A man left for the White Sox. They're down 2-0. All set for the start of the fourth, and now it'll be the catcher, Zach Collins. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. Action in the White Sox bullpen now as they have a left-hander getting loose. The 1-2. He takes it to the opposite field, high and deep to left. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Talk about starting off the inning with a bang. Goodness. When this thing left the bat, I thought it was out of here. And I think he might have too. Only made it to the warning track, but he glides into second base with a leadoff double.
Into the box now, Matt Thaiss. Ball even at 2-2. Has a look, now the pitch. Popped him up. Defoe over to his left. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
The batter number 5, second baseman, Xavier Edwards.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Xavier Edwards. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, George Springer.
Digging in once again, George Springer. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Hit hard to third. And that'll just sneak past his outstretched arm, a base hit. And he is safe at the plate, and the lead is now 3-0. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Everything done right, Dan, on both sides, the defensive side and the offensive side. To send him, and the outfielder made a strong, accurate throw, but that runner was safe.
No doubt about it. That's one of those where
Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Blue Jays forced to settle for just the one. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Jays are out in front, 3-0. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Wilmer Defoe. 3-2 pitch. Full count still. Grounded to first. He's right there, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And up next, it'll be Tim Anderson. A 1-1. Line to the right side. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what, and this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
So now to the plate, Miguel Sano. Their count is full, 3-2 to the White Sox DH. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
Well, it's been a rough series for him at the plate so far. That's 4 strikeouts in the first 2 games, so this pitching staff clearly has him figured out.
Ron Gall.
Stepping in now, Yasmani Grandal. And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2. Kershaw will slide one over to first, but the runner's back easily. Lifted into center field. Springer has a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. White Sox leave one, still down 3-0. Bernardo Flores, a 6'2" left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill.
Number 71, Bernardo Flores.
All ready to go in the top of the 5th. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Christian Pache. Here's the 1-1. Hard hit ball to short. And that'll get by into left field, so he's on to lead off the inning.
Hey, guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up, and he was able to put good wood on it.
Alvarez.
At the plate now, Yordan Alvarez. No offer at the curve that time, and it's knotted up at 2-2.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Yordan Alvarez goes down for the first out in the 5th inning.
Alonso.
Now a move over to first and a dive, but he's back. In now, Pete Alonso. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Pache rounds the corner and is headed home. And he's safe at the plate. And they lead now by 4. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Standing in now, Evan White. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Now batting, catcher, Zach Collins.
Ready for another shot now, Zach Collins. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. The 3-1. Fastball too high, ball 4.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the third baseman, Matt.
Stepping in, Matt Thaiss. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. And he lays off the breaking ball there as he moves ahead to 2-1.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Hoping to limit the damage, here's the pitch.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Fouled off.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
And he misses again, ball 4, and that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
Right about now, the manager's questioning his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
Now at the plate, Xavier Edwards. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 1-2 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been, as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. A run for the Jays thanks to the RBI double. Bottom of the 5th coming up. Jays out in front here, 4-zip. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Stepping in, Blake Rutherford. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent. Beware.
Full count now, 3-2.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
High in the air out to center field. Springer is camped under this one. 1 down. So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here, as we'll show you the league ERA leaders. And as you can see there, he currently sits 3rd in the AL in that category. Now at the plate, DJ Peters comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And it's fouled away. And he fouls this one off. The payoff pitch one more time. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Lifts it into the air to shallow center. Springer coming on, goes into a slide, and he's got it. Great play, and there's 2 gone. So a great sliding catch there, and it's certainly worthy of the show track treatment. We see that he really played that ball about as well as you can. The high 90s route efficiency is evidence of that, and it really made the difference. Digging in for his second at-bat, Danny Mendick, 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in this at-bat.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Line drive snagged on a short hop. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Down in order go the White Sox. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, George Springer. He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
Outside.
Fastball well outside. And that's upstairs, running the count to 3-1.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
The 3-1 finds the zone to fill the count, 3-2. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. Garcia is going to get back, and he'll put this one away on the warning track for the first out.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the shortstop, Cody Clemens.
Into the box, Cody Clemens, and he's 0 in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. The 1-1 pitch. Line towards center field, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. Throw into second, and that is where the wheels pay off as he's able to make it into second with a hustle double.
Well, lefty on lefty, this is a tough matchup, but he stays in there, keeps that front shoulder closed, and just rips the pitch for a 2-bagger. Nice job of defying the odds there.
Into the box, Christian Pache. In there, now the throw is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
And to me, they just can't let guys get lead like that, especially knowing that the guy behind the plate isn't known for his arm. Here he swipes third, and they just kind of gave it to him.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Weak grounder down the line at third. And there's out number 2.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
Digging in to try it again, Yordan Alvarez, 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, not his game so far. He's such a good hitter. We all kind of expect him to pick up 2 or 3 hits most of the time. That's not really how baseball works, though.
Well, this will find the shortstop's glove for the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for Toronto, but they hold a 4-0 lead. Stepping up now, Yermin Mercedes. He'll be the one to start things here against Clayton Kershaw.
This one doesn't look good so far, down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
2-1 the count to the White Sox first baseman. Center field. Therefore it is Springer, and he's got it for the 1st out. So the shutout still intact here in the 6th as we check out the league leaderboard for team ERA. And you can see that this staff currently leads the AL in that category. Digging in, Leury Garcia. He flew out in his last at-bat. One out, nobody on. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Springer has a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Wilmer Difo.
Digging in now, Wilmer Difo. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. 2 out, nobody on. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. He chases out of the zone for strike 3, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They trail here 4-0. Seventh inning ready to roll, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Pete Alonso. The 1-1. Count still at 1-2. Here it comes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
This pitching staff has done a really good job against this guy in this series. This is a really good hitter, and it's not easy to make a guy strike out 5 times in a series up to this point, but that's what they've done to this guy so far.
Into the box now, Evan White. Swing and a miss as he pulled the string on him. 1-2. Sent on the ground out to second. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
Ready once again, Zach Collins. It was a walk in his last trip. And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Pretty good breaking ball to lay off of right there. If I'm pitching, I might think this guy might be sitting on something off speed.
Lifted down the line in left, and this will wind up a foul ball. Another try at 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pulled the string on him that time, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order, but they're in front 4-0. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
The 3-1. And that misses ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
Well, he loses him there, but that's just the first walk he's given up, along with a couple of hits, so his command has been pretty solid so far.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Miguel Sano. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0-for-2 at this point. And there's a base hit on the line. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
Stepping in now, Yasmani Grandal. Swing and a liner. Foul. Runners are at first and third with none out. And this one gets away. So the lead runner holds on, but the trailer will take second. Fouled away. Here's another 2-2. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. Edwards backs up a bit, and he takes charge for the first out.
Now batting, left fielder, Blake Rutherford.
Now batting, Blake Rutherford. He struck out and flied out. 0-for-2 so far. The 2-1 pitch. Back up the middle and through into center field. A base hit. 1 run scores. The throw to the plate. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
Now batting, right fielder, DJ Peters.
At the plate now, DJ Peters lifted in the air to shallow center field. And a great diving effort there, but it'll just tip off his glove, and it's a base hit. And it's not in time, as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Boy, this guy's been swinging a hot stick lately, and there's just another example. And even when he doesn't hit one on the barrel, he still manages another base hit.
Yeah, don't overthink it. When you're flowing like he is right now, he's hot as a pistol. Everything's falling.
Here comes the Toronto skipper out toward the pitcher's mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll leave with the lead. Can't lose this one, but he is responsible for the 2 runners out there, so he could get a no decision if they were to come around and score. Dylan Floro takes the call from the pen as he'll try to get the final 2 outs of this 7th frame.
Dylan Floro.
In now, Danny Mendick. And he comes back with a gorgeous slider there for strike 2. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Still only one out in the inning. Just off the end of the bat, it's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. On the ground to short. Could this be 2? The second for 1. On to first. And talk about doing the job out of the bullpen. 1 batter, 2 outs, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the White Sox 2. Zach Birdie has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. All set for the start of the inning, and set to go as the third baseman, Matt Thaiss. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Slider misses, and he's in danger of losing him here. 3-1.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Ready on 3-1. Here's the pitch. Definitely a fastball swing there, but a good time for the changeup. It's full 3-2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup, or do you stay with the heater?
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
Well, he's a youngster. You can see he's a little nervous out there. Some people call it butterflies, but to him it probably feels like pterodactyls are flying around in his gut. Going to be interesting to see if he can settle down here.
Stepping in for the Jays, Xavier Edwards. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, and a borderline call, Matty. I don't know. I got to feel like he's got to build a rapport with this umpire, this AB. See how far he'll go in or out. He can't allow himself to go down looking again.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
He pulls this one into right. And that'll get by and on through towards the wall. And now they'll have runners at the corners to start off the inning.
He just scorched that ball off the wall, and now the question will be, should he have continued on or not? He thought about pushing it, I'm sure, but decided to play it safe. It would have been close, but I think this time he's probably right in staying at first.
So runners at the corners now. Nobody out. And that brings in George Springer. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Catch is made. Here comes the runner from third. And this will add on to their lead. It's now a 5-2 ball game.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
Standing in, Cody Clemens. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. 1-1. Misses up and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Pitch inside the throw, and it's far too late as he steals second with ease. Yeah, now after the stolen base, it looks as though the dugout wants to go ahead and put him on here to keep that double play in order with one away.
Yeah, the guy's been on fire lately, hitting anything close, so I think this is the way to go here. Get the bat out of his hands any way that you can.
Now at the plate, Christian Pache. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Good spot for the change there, and that'll knock things up at 2-2. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. First and second now, 1 man out. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Hit on the ground out to short. Anderson brings it in. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. And no chance on the throw here as he reaches first easily.
You know, D-Rose, sometimes one of your best friends are your own teammates right there. Good hustle from first base to beat that throw to second, and guess what? He bought his battery made a knock.
Yeah, he definitely bought him a knock. You know what else he's going to buy him? He's going to buy him dinner on the road at some point, because that's some significant hustle right there. It was a nice play. The internal clock of the defender thought he still had a chance at second. Wasn't meant to be.
Arodys Vizcaino is called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only 1 man out. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
2 strikes.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right. And foul. He'll try again, 1-2. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
And this misses, so it'll set up a big pitch coming up. It's full 3-2. Pete Alonso waits on deck. The 3-2 pitch. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. He'll try it again, 3-2. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. The next 3-2. Drilled to the right side. A diving try, but it's through into the outfield. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. It's now 6-2.
Well, that makes it a 4-run deficit, so you might have to start wondering if this is too much for them to come back. They've only been able to scratch across 2 runs the entire game so far, so coming up with 4 more in this one might be too tall of an order.
To the plate now, Pete Alonso. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Boy, what a nice play there by that catcher on that breaking ball that was down and away. That's not an easy pitch to corral, particularly with a runner on third.
The 3-2 pitch. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
And it's times like these that a pitcher feels awfully lonely. I can see why he didn't want to be too aggressive. Last thing he wants to do is give up a grand slam to a dangerous hitter, but walking in a run is painful too. And here he is again, still with the bases loaded.
Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Evan White. He hits here in a spot where he might be able to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, Matt, down 5, another run across here could very well put the nail in the coffin. Mentally, they might still feel like they've got a shot if they can get out of this jam, though.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. Skied into straightaway right. Catch will be made here. Tagging is the runner from third. And a relay to the plate. And he will score on the sacrifice fly.
Hey, talk about having a productive inning. You like to see that. You like to add on runs anytime you can. And the sac fly here gives their team another insurance run, and they're starting to blow this thing wide open.
The 2-2.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
Got him. And that's the third time we've written a K next to his name in this one. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. The Jays lead it 8-2. Bottom of the inning now, and here comes the first baseman, Yermin Mercedes.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Oh, he had a go at one there, but this is fouled off to the right as the count draws full. Fouled off. High in the air out to center field. Springer is right there, one down.
The center fielder, number 28, Leury Garcia.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Leury Garcia. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Two 2-1 count to the Pale Hose leadoff hitter. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit to short. On to first, and there were 2 down.
The bat, the second baseman, Wilmer Difo.
And here now is Wilmer Difo. Only 4 outs remaining for them to try and rally back in this one. The 1-1 home. Hit hard to the right side. And that is through into right field for a single.
Now batting, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
So now to the plate, Tim Anderson. Line drive to left. And he will make the catch just shy of the track, and the inning is over. A man left for the White Sox, still 8-2. Jay Spry enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Number 57, Jay Spry.
All set to start the 9th in this one, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Matt Thaiss. Took him right up the ladder that time, and it's 1-2.
It's funny. That pitch, I can picture being in the box. That pitch looks so good to hit, and why does no one ever get to it? A good executed high fastball usually blows 9 out of 10 guys away.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there for the first out here in the 9th.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
At the plate, Xavier Edwards. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. One out, nobody on. Got him! And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Into the box now, George Springer. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Another full count pitch home. Now Springer belts one, carrying well out to left. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo home run here off the bat of George Springer, number 22 on the year, as this is now a 7-run ball game.
Well, this guy's been unhittable all year, but eventually you knew somebody would get to him. That's the first home run he's given up all year. But like all good relievers, he has to have a short memory and put it behind him.
Standing in now, Cody Clemens. And this is low, ball 2, 2-1.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
2 out, nobody on. And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now.
And obviously this guy's a double threat up there. He can run and he can go yard too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he can take you out of the yard.
Now the payoff pitch home. And there's strike 3, so we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge lead as the side is retired. Jays add one more on the solo home run. Last chance coming up here for the White Sox. It's the Blue Jays 9 and the White Sox 2. Joakim Soria will come on in relief here and appear in game number 25 on the year so far. Here's Miguel Sano starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
He sends it out to left field. Well hit. Gone! A solo shot that time for Miguel Sano. Number 17 for him on the season, and this lead has been cut to just 6 now. And we'll employ the use of our show track technology to get a better idea of that home run. And you see it there, 111 miles an hour off the bat. He certainly squared that one up well. Stepping in now, Yasmani Grandal. And he lays off upstairs, but it's ruled a strike, and he can't believe it. 1-2. And it's fouled away. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate now, Blake Rutherford.
I got to count.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Another 2-2 offering. 3-2. DJ Peters is on deck. And here's the 3-2 from him. Grounded back up the middle. Throw not nearly in time as he reaches it first.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
Pache is over, and he puts it away in foul ground for the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Danny Mendick.
So coming to the plate, Danny Mendick. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Swing and a line drive. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty V, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on you because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
Now in the box, Yermin Mercedes. And these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Oh, look at that stop. And he'll just flip this one onto the bag at first, and that will conclude matters here as the ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
9-3 the final tally here in this one. The Blue Jays took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Clayton Kershaw earns his 8th victory of the season. Davy Garcia was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac and Heidi Watney on the field, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 9 runs on 13 hits. No errors, they left 13 men on base. For the White Sox, 3 runs on 9 hits. No errors, they left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 31 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
pitch.